And we are going to solve day 7 of Advent of Code today. Yeah, let's just read the statement here first, and then we'll see. I want to like implement a thing in my programming language today, but we'll see. Depends on the difficulty of this. Nerdsoul. The historians take you to a familiar rope bridge over a river in the middle of a jungle. The chief isn't on this side of the bridge, though. Maybe he's on the other side. But you were gonna stream like the other day? I am streaming when I can stream. If I do it like without needing to, if today is easy, it means that I can spend more time working on the language instead of just solving the advent of code, right? Which is good. When you go across the bridge, you notice a group of engineers trying to repair it. Apparently, it breaks pretty frequently. You won't be able to cross until it's fixed. You ask how long it will take. The engineers tell that it only needs final calibrations, but some young elephants were playing nearby and stole all the operators from their calibration equations. They could finish the calibrations if only someone could determine which test values could possibly be produced by placing any combination of operators into their calibration equations. Your puzzle input, for example, 190 is 10 multiplied by 19, I guess, right? Each airline represents a single equation. The test value appears before column. On each line, it is your job to determine the remaining numbers can be combined with operators to produce the test value. Operators are always evaluated left to right, not according to precedence rules. Furthermore, numbers in the equations cannot be rearranged. Glancing into the jungle, you can see elephants holding two different types of operators, addition and multiplication. Only 3 of the above equations can be made true by inserting operators. This can be by inserting the multiplication. Alright. So we are doing has 2 positions for operators. To cause the right side to match the test value. Both equal this. When evaluated left to right. So this is 81 plus 40, so like 121 times 27. The engineers just need the total calibration result, which is the sum of the test values from just the equations that could possibly be true. In the above example, the sum of the test values for the 3 equations listed above is 3749. Determine which equation should possibly be true. What is their total calibration result? Do we just do the brute force here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, if it's just 10, then every single one is like 2 to the power of 10. Which is not that bad. Which is like 1,000. Force is faster than yesterday. Is it possible to do it without the brute force, though? I don't think so, right? But because we only like add and multiply, we can easily like we are only increasing the numbers unless there are zeros, which I don't think they are. So like if we go over the target, then we can stop the brute force easily, and we can start with the like addition to see the minimum value, and multiplication is like the top value. Is there even like numbers like 1? Yeah, there are. And what about 0? Whole word 0. So there is no zeros. Down, 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 down. How, what else can we do smarter than the brute force? I mean, if we don't count the optimizations as being smarter. Mm. I don't know. What's the smartest solution here? Start by reading the input anyway. Day 7 example txt, that is going to be this. Right? Mm-hmm. Isis Boix, hello, hello. Did I not copy paste this? All right. So reading. We need to get the lines. let's just do the read input. Read input function path read input path. I paste into 6. Wait, what? No, did I? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. There's only day 7 here. Okay, so the input is going to be input is going to be a list of equations. Equation is a thing where we have like the what do they call it? The test value. It was slower for bad cop. Did you do the brute force? Thank you for the sub. I'm not sure if I can think of any solution that is not brute force yet, which is I mean like brute force plus like optimizations basically is what I'm thinking right now. Okay. You didn't even do optimizations, ran it in 14 seconds. Yeah. I don't know, I'm trying to think if there is anything to do, but I don't know. I wonder if bash math is slow because it's constantly converting between strings and int. Maybe. See if my thing is going to be slower than bash or not. Okay, so we do for line and lines of the input. So result, it's a new list. I return result, and then I say result is push. You can use this I don't know what it means in bash. Push result and parse equation. Parse equation. Makes my program infinitely faster. I for instant. Parse equation. All right, so we say that split by a character. Split by string character that is equal to colon. I kind of want to, I guess, do something like I want to be able to collect the things into a list. If I have a thing is a generator. How would I do that? Let's see here. Let's say that collect is collect is a thing which is a function from the another function, which is a function that is generator handler. Is that what I want? And it should return list of theme. How would I call this? Collect. Collect this split by. Is that what I want? I don't know, maybe. Let result is an empty list. we return the result, and for item in F, I guess we collect the generator. We call it generator. Gen. For item in generator, result is list push result item. Let's try that. Okay, and then I say that test is parse parts 0, and then numbers. We will return test and numbers, and then numbers is list of int32. So this would be, I want to like collect, I kind of want this to be like on the other side. How about we try to write something like this, split by, and then like I cannot pipe it because this is not a value, this is more like an expression. I want to like have a different operator. I don't know, let's try a dollar for whatever reason, into collect. Let's try to have this operator, because over here what I want to write is I would want to have a list get parts 1. So this is like the second part after the colon. Then this thing I'm going to split into white space, right? And then the result of that I'm going to pipe into map parse, because I want to map every single element and I want to parse that, and then the result I want to collect. I want to write something like this, kind of like, would be nice maybe, I don't know. What is that? So yeah, let me write this. So we'll have syntax. Syntax pipe is it map m? It's like a normal pipe, but instead of treating the left side as a value, I treat it as an effectful expression, right? So technically the left side is like a monad. So I guess this is same as the this operator in Haskell, the bind operator. What do you call it? Monad. No. What's monad? Bind? I think it's called bind, yeah. How do I go to the monad? I don't do that. Not the philosophy. Yeah, this operator, right? Which takes the monadic value and then a function that takes the value out. That like maps the value. No, this is more like this, a little bit different, kind of. Maybe I'm doing map m Haskell. Monad is yeah, a function that returns the monadic thing, and then reversible a b add. I don't think that's what I'm doing. Anyway, let's see what I want this to mean first. Syntax. Map amp, sure. Let me open the normal syntax. I think that one of the problems with like the extensible syntax is like I need to know the priorities of the existing operators in order to introduce a new syntax. So like it would be nice if I could refer to other syntaxes and like copy their priorities or something like that, maybe. I want the same PyPride 15. Pretty sure because I'm basically doing the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So this is we have an expression, and then we have the operator, and then we have like the function. Right? And then I implement syntax map m as a macro. We have expression and function, and I return. Let's see. So it's something like split white space. Takes a string. No, this is more like specifically for lists then, right? So the last collect is going to be like a different thing. Yeah. And then yes, yeah. So like we have a function a into mb. I don't know. There's like different things here. So because specifically for lists, we save for value in an expression, because expression is basically like a generator, right? Right now for me, I'm trying to like specifically for generators, right? We just say f value. I guess that's what I do, right? We just iterate and we just map, right? Yeah, this is a map. Some sort of a map. Probably map m indeed. So I do this, but then the inner thing is also going to be the inner thing is going to be like yielding this thing, which means that this should be inside of another loop, technically, right? M list of B, kind of, maybe, I don't know. I think it's more like a list of MB, maybe. No? Am I not having like this? If I have a function, MB is just a map? Yeah, I think it's just a map then and not a map M. Right? Current generator handler. Because when I'm inside this generator, the outer loop is no longer available. So I'm going to current generator handler, that's the outside. Handle this. I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think that's what I do, kind of. No? All right, I need to like try this in a simpler version. I think collect is different because collect is so collect is what then? Collect is taking a list and like converting it to a single value. It's like a fold. This should be like something different. But wait, hold on. Split white space is the thing that is yielding already. Yeah, I mean that's how we get the original thing. And we want to parse every single thing. Map parse. Like I already have the map here listed. So yeah. So like collect is a function that takes this. I think what I want is I want to convert the expression into just an anonymous function, no? This into expression. I think something like that is what I want. And then I just call the function with this. Does that make sense? So basically split by this over here is the like the value of this is unit, right? But this is an effectful thing which is yielding the items which are strings, right? So I need to convert that expression that is effectful into like basically it's like converting the left side of the expression into a monad, kind of, maybe. And then I pipe the monad into a function because I don't treat the code as value, and this lets me treat the code as value and then pipe it into a function, right? So that is my my collect, right? It takes as an argument the thing, you know, which is like thing. All right. Does that make sense? Let me just say that numbers is an empty list for now. F is not found. 26 split by split by needs leave empty. Let's have a yield empty to be a named thing. Yield empty is false. It doesn't matter though, really. Amount of unnamed fields, 3 versus 2. Split by, oh, now since it's named, I need to like name it everywhere. Item type T. I need to, yeah, this is not inferable right now. Guess. All right, there we go. Okay, I think that works. So this is not map M then, right? just like this is just a thing that lets me treat the expression, the code as value, basically, which I don't normally do. So I'm just converting it into a function that is returning that expression. What? What? What do you mean what? Is that not understandable here? Let's implement map, for example, here, right? So what is a map? So map is like similar to collect, I guess. That is going to be for t function. So we have like map works on generators, right? And this still becomes a generator, right? So collect returning a list, this returns nothing, but it still is a generator. Right? So I just say that, and then yeah, we have the thing like this. Well, I mean, map bars. I don't have currying, which so this means that this going to be like a function that is returning another function then. So I have a function from the actual thing that is mapping, right? So the actual thing that is mapping is t into u, I guess. So we have for all t and u, we have this function, and this returns a function. I mean, this just returns another function like this. Right, which says meow. Let's say hello for item of type t in generator. We apply function f to the item, and then I am yielding it back, right? So this is where I get the like outer loop is current, I guess, generator handler. Outer is this. So so mapped item is f item, and then I say that outer handle mapped item. I think that's what I need to do. Current generator handler of t. What I do? Expected type got type at line 40. Map parse. Oh wait. I think when I yeah, okay, so parse is a parse int 32, I guess. Is that what I do? No, it says expected type got type. Why? 4077 to 93. So this thing. This thing says, so like the map itself says that the expected type is this, but got that. What? Map. All right, let's try something here. Comp time DBG map. Oh, it still is yeah, expected binding T binding U. Wait, expected T got U? Where? Part 125. Over here, outer handle. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so I'm mapping the generator, right? So if I had the generator of T, I return a generator of U. That's right. Okay. That was correct. So if I say map parse int32, that does not work. Why not? Say const here. I mean, it doesn't matter. Expected type got type. Where is it like the arguments to the map itself? Oh, I guess it is. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah. Okay, I see the issue here. I need to implement for like so far we only had generics with one argument, but in this case we have two arguments. So this is a tuple of two types, basically, right? But when I say that this map, since I'm not specifying the arguments here, this says underscore. Underscore right now stands for a single type. But we should treat like tuples and like, I mean, we should treat all the values as underscores. We should have inference for all the values, basically. Yeah, that's what I should do. But I can say underscore and underscore here, and then it is going to work. Yeah, okay. Sure, let's do that. So numbers is split white space and then map underscore parse. And then it says context is not available, binding U into unit because evaluating current context. Yeah. Collect. Collect int 32, right? Line 22. So this thing is not able to work here. Is it because I have nested function? It might be because of the nested function or something here. So this is mapping string technically into an int 32. But it doesn't matter. Still have a problem. Should I figure this out after or before I solve the advent of code? What if I don't collect? Let's just try something here. Let's just try something. Comp time for For x int 32 in list iterate over the list of a 1 and 2 dbgx. No handler. Wait, what do you mean no handler? I mean, there is no handler for this indeed, because this must be a string, because I did not map it yet, right? So that will work. Panic. So if I want this to be an int, so I will need to map this into a parse. Do I need a parenthesis? What's wrong? Line column 51. Wait, what is wrong here? Is it because I have parentheses here? Weird. 53 cannot finish. Why not? It cannot parse this dollar sign here. Oh wait, hold on. It's because the dollar sign is literally listed below. Look at this. The syntax. Let's move the syntax to the very top here. And this is like already part of my solution here, I guess. Okay, there we go. Okay, context not available. Can I map something like x into x, string into string? Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's fix that. I'm pretty sure that I know how to fix that. I think. We need current context. We need current context of the type, and this is the data type, which is not yeah. Data type clone substitute bindings. Is that what I want? I think that is it. Substitute bindings before getting current context. I'm going to just push this and then update. Okay, handle string unit context not available. Okay, now that looks correct. Parse int 32. There you go. 1 and 2. Okay, that's done. Done. Let's do this. Okay. And it's working. All right, do we like this? I mean, it's better than it was before for sure. So we say it's almost like a chaining thing, right? But the difference, so like the difference between Cast and Rust here is that we don't treat the iterators as values. We have generators, which is like the value, the final value of me calling the split by is a unit. The value is not like an iterator. But while calculating this value, we're having the effect of generating the new values, right? So this is like a pipe, but a pipe not the value, but the effect, right? Does that make sense? So I never construct an iterator as a value. Right? I just call... You didn't get it? So I call a function with an effectful expression, basically, right? So how do I make an effectful expression as an argument to a function? I need to convert the expression into a function that calculates that expression and doing the effects of the expression. Right? Does that make sense? So basically, the expression itself, like let's say that we have like, I don't know, I don't know what would be another example. I don't know, two, like you know, I do 2 divided by 0, right? So this has a possibility to like throw an exception. Let's say that we're going to handle dividing by 0 with exceptions, right? So when I pipe this into some function, right, this means that I calculate this first, which means that the entire expression right now needs to handle like the effect of dividing by 0, right? Handle that exception. But when I pipe the effect itself, it means that this function is the function that must handle that effect. Does that make sense? So I can have a function that, yeah, I don't know how to explain this better. Do you understand it, Netzel? It's kind of like similar to like, yeah, because I don't have monads, right? But I have effectful code. A monad is basically effectful code that is treated as value, right? So what this does is first it's converting an expression, it's converting code that has effects into a value, into a monad, basically. So in this case, the monad is a function that is returning the value, right? And then we call a function with that monad. So I guess the so like I mean, I guess in Haskell we just have the monad directly, right? So we have monad a, and then we give this to a function that takes the monad and returns some other monad, basically, because it's like mapping the monads, right? It's almost like a monad transformer, maybe. So it's mapping and doing that, and that returns that returns what? I mean, that just returns TB, right? Which is just like applying this function to this value technically. Like, yeah, which means like which makes sense why we don't have this at all. in Haskell, right? But like the I guess we have the unit into MA like this maybe first. So like this is like the expression. I don't know, but you don't even do that in Haskell. So I mean, this is just applying a function, which is technically all that I'm doing inside this thing, right? So the only missing thing, like I'm literally just applying the function, right? So yeah. But I first convert the expression into a monad, basically. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to explain this properly. Is the input even read correctly though? Let's check. 190, 10, 19. Yep. Yeah, looks correct. Nice. So we can like chain because of that the things, right? What would be like a better syntax, like having the pipe operator on like the better formatting, having the pipe operator in the beginning of the line or in the end of the previous line? So you see like the normal pipe is piping a value and this thing is piping the effectful expression beginning. Yeah, but like then this is like not aligned, you know, like the first one. It's like a dot. Yeah. It is like a dot. But there is the same problem with the dot in Rust, where the first thing is not aligned. Well, I guess the first thing goes here, right? I get the first, like the second part, and then I split it into white space, and I map everything into an int. Yeah. Let's see if this can be inferred right now. I'm pretty sure this should be all inferable. Can I do that? I can. Can I do this? I cannot. Type is not inferred. Which type is not inferred here? Down. Maybe this one? Yeah, that one is not inferred. But I guess it's easier than to specify the type here. Pay for your Linux key? I don't have the money. Can you give me money? I will then. All right. So the only thing that is missing here is that this, the underscore, comma, underscore should be just written as a single underscore, but I don't have like inferable values yet. All right. I like that. Down. You kind of like it misaligned because the first thing is a value and the rest are functions? Yeah, I guess. All right, we have the numbers. We have the test and we have the number. Now let's solve it, right? So we say for equation in the input, let's see, answer is 0. We return answer. What I want is to have the, I forgot already what we needed to do here. Determine which equations would possibly be true. What is their total calibration result? So I say like, if like, if potentially true, expression equation, then I say that answer plus equal equation test value, right? That's it. So potentially true is a function from equation. Right. So what we do here is I'm trying to. We need to brute force, right? That brute is a function. So we go over like the indices, I guess. Or I would go for slices if I had slices in the language, but for now we just have the indices, right? Index and like the current value, I guess. Current value. And the index. Yeah. And then we just return immediately, right? So I will say unwindable result. So I can return from the inner function here, right? And this is going to be recursable, by the way. Can I make this rec? I don't think I can. Yeah, this requires this thing. So since this is a recursive function, I would need to have the recursive block here. Yeah. I need to have like this. I need to have a let rec. That's what I want. Let's have it. Syntax let rec. So that yeah. Let for is let rec name is value. Simple syntax let rec macro name value. So this is going to result into a recursive block where name is value, and then we just get the name out of it, right? Like this. So I just say here let rec brute is this. Can finish and score line 14. A dot. Wait, what? I 32. It cannot like figure out this dollar sign here after the dot. Yeah, it cannot indeed, because the dot has higher priority. Is the dot has higher priority than the dollar? Yeah, it does. Wait, how do I do that then? How do I do that then? Can I have this inside parentheses? I don't think I can have a name inside parentheses. It looks like to be identified, but I got like the brute in parentheses here. Does this mean that the but like the reason it's lower priority is because I want to have like the substitution in my macros, so to have like substitute like a dot b, or like should this be like parsed as this, or should this be parsed as a dot b? Maybe it should just be parsed a different way, and I should increase the priority of the unquoting. Yeah, I think I should actually. Let's have it to be the priority of 500. All of these things. Let's make sure that it doesn't break anything else. Increase priority of unquote. So that will work. Now dot dollar name. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. All right. Part 1, 63. Okay, so okay. Wait, what do you mean? Expected a tuple of two integers into unit. So expected a function. Yeah, this is the type of this function of the brute, but we got a unit. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I understand, because let rec should be this. It should be let name to be equal to this. That's how it actually works, right? Because I need to bind this name inside that scope to the outer scope. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Got a unit, got a bool. Okay, so now we don't return the boolean here, right? So I am going to call the function brute with the original value being 0. And the index being 0. Is the floated cursor not confusing for you? What do you mean floated cursor? Animated cursor or what? No, the when it jumps instantly, that's when I get confusing. Same as like with scrolling. Like let's say that I like go up the half of the screen like this. If I didn't have the animation, that would be confusing. I would need a second to like realize where I actually am. I don't like the things without animations. Okay, brute 0, 0. So this means that like I am actually technically going to insert the like the thing in the beginning. So I'm yeah, I guess I can start with the first element. So like list get equation numbers 0. I will get like the first element and I will like then start with the first instead, I guess, right? Okay, let's implement this. If I don't go, then I will return false, but if I have found the correct thing, then I will return true here. I guess so. I guess if the index is equal to the list length of equation numbers, then I'm going to return from this function but But if value is equal to the test value, then I'm going to unwind the results to be equal to true. And I don't need the semicolon here. Otherwise, I just return. But since I don't have returns yet, we'll do an else. And inside the else, I will say so current number is get numbers at the index and the index, and then I'm going to say I'm going to basically try addition and then multiplication, right? So I'm going to brute value plus current with I plus 1, and then I'm going to brute value multiplied by current index plus 1, right? So those are the two options that we have. We either add or we multiply. Okay. I'm just going to guess that in the second part we're going to have the priorities. Is that right? Brute is not found. Wait, why is it not found? This makes no sense. Because I'm trying to find it in a different scope. Okay, I think my macro hygiene is still bad. So let track does not work because of that. Let's say this let brute. I'm just going to do the same, but without the macro. Right? I just say this dot brute. 76 brute semicolon is forgotten. Okay, answer 3749. 3749. Okay, I got it on the first try here. Let's let us I want to get rid of that log in the end. Is this what I do? This doesn't work. Okay, never mind then. Ignore module, sure. I just have like this extra log in the end, which I don't want to see really. Because this file is valuated to a module, and that's what I am saying, right? I mean, I guess I can say something like rust log is off. A7 part 1. There you go. Okay, over here I just want to say yeah, like over here, for example, right? I want to have the I want to have like the index and equation itself, right? So I want to iterate and enumerate. So I can do that too now, right? With this operator, enumerate. I think if I do this, function is not compiled yet. Wait, which one? Hate. What is happening here? Hello there. Hi. Enumerate not found. Yeah. 0 pies. So enumerate is going to be another function. I guess I can yeah, const enumerate is a function. Similar to collect, right? So we have a generator with generator handler of type T, and then we return nothing, but we have another generator now of type now of int 32 and T, right? Something like this. So I have the outer generator handler of int 32 and T, item T in generator. I just handle the index and item, and then I say item index is 0, and then here I say index plus equal 1, and then yeah, that's it. Right? Does that work? Overflow the stack? Huh? Who overflows the stack here? Why? I hate Rust now because of the stack overflows that is undebuggable. Print hi. I don't get here. Is it during the compilation where I overflow my stack? I think I don't even need parentheses here. Technically, it's the same. Okay, let's say that I enumerate equation. Does not matter. Rust flags is stack size. Yeah, but if I actually have the infinite stack, this is the problem. Like if I am actually like having the like infinite recursion somewhere, I will get Stack Overflow anyway, even if I make my stack infinite, right? It will just use all the RAM of my PC here, and then like it will still not give me any useful information. I mean, I don't know. Fine, let's just inline this for now. Just go here and don't enumerate. I just solve the first part at least first. And I say I plus 1. The only reason I won't have I is so that I debug it, so that I see the progress. Well, hold on, it still does not work? What? Wait, what doesn't work then? Something else. Panic. Wait, what? That was already working, wasn't it? Is it type checking this thing? It is type checking that. Which is weird. Okay, there you go. So like something in the type checking here makes it overflow. What did I do incorrectly? I don't know, I mean, it looks good to me. Unless there is actually an error here. I don't see an error. All right, let's solve. Day 7 input txt. Oh wait, number is too large to fit in the target type. Is my language ready to be used? By other people? No. But I have solved the first 6 days of Advent of Code already with it, and I'm about to solve the first part of the second one. But apparently we are overflowing the integers, right? So I guess I should say something like if value is more than test, then I shouldn't even do anything. Here, if value is more than the test value, then I want to implement returns from functions. That's just a syntax sugar technically, so I already have everything for it. Let's say unwindable f here, so that I can do the return manually. So over here I say unwind f, and over here, so unwind f, this is just like return basically. And then over here I also say else, I guess, yeah, turn. And then I don't need the else anymore. This 86. Number too large to fit. So I guess I need the what? Wait, a number is too large to fit. Wait, what? It's like break block. Yeah, exactly. But it works with like it works through functions. So for example, in Rust, you cannot like return from an outer function from inside a closure, for example, right? I will be able to do that. Like the underlying technology is more like checked exceptions. It's like long jump, yeah, kind of, but like technically it's going to, I guess, eventually. I don't like have the RAI yet. Like I'm not destroying and calling the destructors of the values that I have in scope, but when I'm unwinding I should technically also like clean up the current scope, right? So it's not just a long jump. If it was garbage collected, then it would be just a long jump, I guess. Are the exceptions implemented with long jumps? I don't know. Yeah, and then eventually we will also. I don't have it right now, but I'm supposed to also have the thing that is called delimited continuation, where I have like this block, and I can like go back here and then continue executing like from where I have like been unwinding, you know. So like a resumable exception that's going to be used for the algebraic effects for like stuff like async. Like I have the generators right now, but technically like I cannot store it as a value yet, because I have not implemented the continuations, but that should be easy to do, kind of. I don't know if any of that made sense. I have trouble explaining myself today. Number is too large to fit in target type. Wait, is this like a parse? 55? Yeah, wait, hold on, it's a parse. I cannot parse it. What's the actual input? Oh, so this is like not integers. This is bigger than the 32-bit integer, right? Okay. Can we do this as a 64-bit integer then? I guess I just use int64 everywhere. So the input, the test int64 numbers, a list of int64. Okay. It's reading the input still. And now it's solving it. How many lines do we have? 1,000 lines. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna wait. It's fine. So yeah, I am implementing the loops in the same way. So like breaking out of the loop, continuing the loops. That is also not a built-in syntax. This is all working on top of this unwinding mechanic. Because in order to break out of the loop, we need to unwind and like stop executing the loop body basically, right? And stop that. Part 2 takes 30, 40 times longer. If you do like the normal brute force, we'll see. Maybe I can optimize something here. Part 2. The engineers seem concerned the total calibration result gave them nowhere close to being within safety tolerances. Just then, you spot the mistake. Some well-hidden elephants are holding the third type of operator. The concatenation operator combines the digits from its left and right inputs into a single number. So this would become that. All operators are still evaluated left to right. Now, apart from the 3 equations that would be made true using only addition and multiplication, the above example has 3 more equations that can be made true by inserting the operators. Adding up all 6 test values produces a new total calibration result of this. Okay. So we have the concatenate. Just parallelize. Yeah, I just need to implement the parallelization here. True. Yeah, like this and that could happen in parallel. Yeah. I think that Is the smallest number always getting by addition? I'm only like, you know, like I have this where I don't do anything if my current value is more than my target test value, right? Because like the number is only growing, right? I mean, let's just see how slow it's going to be. Let's just say that I'm going to concatenate value with the current thing, right? Let's implement. Let's copy this to part 2 though first. Part 2. Concatenate this and that. Concat is function A and B. This is not that easy, right? And to know the numbers in the number B, right? The amount of digits. Okay. Let's say let mut digits. Let mut I don't know. D is B, while D is more than 0. D divide by 10, A multiply by 10, right? And then I return A plus B. I think that's the easiest way to write this code. Eleven 387, yeah. Right, let's see how slow is it going to be. That's a little bit too slow, right? I think I just need to have better. So wait, hold on. I could not solve number 8 for a long time. What is in the line number 8? It's this one. I think it's, I don't know. What's wrong here? Nothing? I mean, this is just the bigger number, so I am like the yeah. Hmm. What else can I check here? What else can I check here? Can I implement this faster? I mean, I kind of can like store in my input the multiplier, right? Like the number of like digits in the second number. I'm not sure if this is like the slowest part though. Is it? I can try removing like one of the things. Like let's try removing the multiplication. Yeah, I think that is something that I could wait for. It's not that bad. But it is slower for sure. I'd rather find something that's bigger optimization than that. Values more than test. Hmm. Bam, 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 bam. Your puzzle answer was. I like that they actually show what was the answer. I can like go back to the previous days and add tests to my code here. Comark Talks Code. Hello. Thanks for the raid, guys. How are you doing? Did you solve this day's Advent of Cold already? So I'm doing this right now. I solved the part 1 and the part 2 is a little bit too slow because my language is too slow. I'm trying to do this in my own programming language. It was easy. Yeah, it's easy. Like do you just do the brute force? Because that's what I'm doing here. And unfortunately my language right now is too slow for that. Rust. Yeah, we have Rust. The language is written in Rust, but I am writing the Advent of Code not in Rust. Yeah. How many lines is there? 800. Just quickly optimize my compiler. I have an interpreter. I don't have the compiler yet. I mean, wait. Wait. What? I even overflow my stack. What? Hold on. How do I overflow the stack? Is it the brute force that actually is doing the overflowing? Because this is a recursive thing? Amazing. You start by sorting on the first field. Just make a bigger stack. Yeah, I can make a bigger stack. That will, like, solve this. Because I guess, like, on the last time I tried to run this, it didn't even, like, get to the line number 8. I guess. Can you just start by sorting on the first field? Are you talking about, like, this part, the advent of code problem? If I sort on the first field, what is the first field? Sort on this value? So, like, solve the small numbers first and then the big numbers? I mean, yeah, I can do that. Is it, like, useful if I do that? I mean, the smaller numbers are going to be easier to, like, are going to be, like, fast to solve. Because I am currently, like, stopping the brute force immediately if my current value is more than thing. If I get quickly. I don't know. My sorting might probably be not, like... let's see if I, like, if the sorting is going to be quick or not. Fine. So I read the input here, right? And then I say that input is sort by I need the comparison operator here. Let's see. So we have A and B. Those are the two, like, things. And I need to return A test value minus B test value, right? I think that's what we want. Print input red, print sorted. Equation. Expected in 64. Wait a second. Yeah, that doesn't work if A test is less than B test, then -1, else +1. I don't know. Let's try that. Yeah. There are missing parts in the language right now, in case you're wondering why some things are cursed. I overflown the stack. Wait, did I overflow the stack while sorting? No way. Wait, why would I? Oh, it's sorting overflow the stack. Now that makes no sense. Rust. Please. Stack. Found in the linker. That's weird. And this thing. I guess I cannot sort. Is it because it's I'm trying to sort 1,000 numbers and I have not done that before? Maybe. Let's have the something here. use std, use import shell, something like that. Let's create an empty list, and then for I in range 0,000 a push like this, and I just sort. Oh wait, maybe it's because it's already sorted, because in that case, like I'm not doing the logarithmic number of recursions, right? Because like I'm in my quicksort, I'm choosing the first element as the pivot, so it really depends on the input here. I mean, it looks like randomized, so I don't know. Let me just make sure that if this happens, then I want to like sort A. Cast play. Not implemented, absolute import. Is this going to Stack Overflow? I was just wondering if this was for some reason working for a long time. Okay, well, I mean, since this is already sorted, it's, yeah. Weird. Should I just choose the pivot as the random element? Maybe that's what I should do. I should implement RNG basically in my quick sort here. Sort by pivot. Yeah, let's say that over here. I will do the random number, right? Minimum 0. Maximum is list length of x minus 1. Let's do that. Let's implement the RNG. Yeah, it did overflow the stack, by the way, right? Just the sorting of the numbers overflowing the stack. Yeah, bad. My sorting algorithm is also like really bad. I mean, the reason it's bad is because like I'm cloning the lists too much. I think it's easier if I just don't try to do this solving, but let's do the random number generation anyway. Something somewhere. Let's see, dbg is no, not dbg. Random is don't bother with the sorting. Yeah, it's probably not worth it, but I will implement the random anyway, just so that when I need it, have it. Randomness is useful. It's a function. I'm just going to implement this natively. Random. So this is a function from minimum t, maximum t into t, right? Something like this. And then I have a to do t must be like randomizable or something. Random has as an argument a tuple, value type is this, tuple Rust analyzer restart. Rust analyzer doesn't want to do the hover. Okay, now it does. Nice. So we have a named argument min with the type of the value type. And same maximum. Right? And then we return the value type here. Context should be like, I don't know, RNG. Random. Args. Okay, let args is args expect tuple into named minimum and maximum. So this is minimum and maximum, right? And then I will, based on the type here, if we have an int32, then I want an int32 thread RNG. Just maybe use rand prelude here. Thread RNG generate range from minimum to maximum, and I say minimum is minimum into expect int32, that case, and maximum is maximum. So I kind of do like this thing. Let's do it for integers and for floats. It's not RNGable. Expect float is not a thing that I have, so let's implement that. Expect float f. Have the real numbers here. And what? Oh, it's ordered float. Ordered float f64. Just REPL. Sample uniform is not implemented for the ordered float. Is there like maybe a feature ordered float for the rand crate maybe? Rand, right? Let's do that. Ordered float version for features is rand. std random minimum is 1, maximum is 10, of type int 32. There you go. Nice. So now, yeah, I already used the random now, right? Here, yeah, I did. This length of x minus 1. Yeah. Oh, and it's going to like recompile all the dependencies now because I changed the dependency. Sure. Fine. All right. Let me think. What is the actual solution though that I need to do? You guys all solved the part 2 and like this day just by brute forcing, right? So all I need to do is just make it quicker somehow. But like the problem is that we have like 10 numbers. Do I start the brute force from the start or from the end? What do you mean by starting it from the end? It took 0.2 seconds with Ryan par iter to brute force. Yeah. Parallelize is an option for sure. But then I need to implement parallelization, which, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's not a bad idea. Let's see if I'm going to be able to sort the numbers with RNG. Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, with RNG, so this actually did it really quickly. So by just making the quick sort, choose the pivot element not as the first element but as the random element, makes it nicer. All right, maybe it means that I can just run the part 2 with sorted stuff. I'm not sure if it's going to work still. From last number to first. Yeah, I see. Yeah, this is going to improve it. Yeah, because like if the last thing is multiplication, that it needs to be like dividable, right? Yeah. So it would definitely help. Wait a second. Is this just going quickly? I didn't do anything. Why am I already at 200? Wait, why is it quicker? I didn't improve the performance anywhere, did I? I mean, I improved the performance of the sorting, but like I'm not sorting right now. Did I do anything else? I didn't. This is just going to like do it in like, I don't know, 5 minutes maybe or something like that. Did I just ask it nicely to go faster? I didn't. Yeah. I agree though that going from the last number to the first is a good optimization. It means that like yeah, like if the last operation is concatenate, then we need to just check that the current like thing is ending with the thing that we want to concatenate. That's going to like, yeah, it's going to make it a lot faster. Let's implement that actually. So for the part 2, I'm going to start at the index, which is list length of the numbers, and my starting number is going to be the test, right? So that's what I want to get in the end. If I am in the end, if I like went, if this is like equal to 0, then the value must be equal to 0, right? No, if it's equal to, okay, first of all, I start with the numbers -1, and then if the value must be equal to the first value, right? Which is values at the index 0, then we can do it, okay? Otherwise, so like, but this now is unnecessary, right? Yeah. Okay. What do you call a lady with one leg? Eileen. Did it finish running? Oh shit, I overflowed the stack. I hate the overflowing of the stack. It did not finish, unfortunately. The stack overflows are annoying. I should add that to the compilation options then, until I fix it somehow else. Just increase the stack size. Eileen is a name, and it's pronounced like Eileen. Yeah, I understand. Sorry that I didn't laugh on the joke too much. It was really funny. Yeah. I'm just trying to focus here on the solution, right? So we say that current number is this, which I will need anyway. So I just say that the value must be equal to the current value if the index is 0. Otherwise, we go to the previous one. But I will say, so like, let's see. If I want addition, then I say if the value is strictly more than the current value, right? Because we should not end with 0, right? Then I'm going to brute value minus current, right? Then I say if value is divisible by the current value, then we brute value divided by current, right? And then if let's see, if strip, if value and then the strip suffix of the current is some prefix, then we brute with prefix I minus 1. Let's do that. So instead of concatenation, we need to actually strip the suffix, right? Strip suffix is a function from number and suffix in 64. So this returns optional in 64, right? So we say windable result. I'm going to mutate both, I guess. I'm going to say while suffix is more than 0, I will return a in the end if suffix is 0, and then I will say a digit, last digit is suffix module 10, and then I say if a module 10 is not equal to the last digit, then find the result with none. I think I might need the parentheses here right now. And then I say that a divided by 10 and suffix divided by 10, right? That's how I do it. And I return sum a in the end. Expected int got int 7. Strip suffix. Okay, I cannot pipe it. Yeah, because I don't have covering here. So we strip suffix of value. I kind of want to like pipe as the first argument to be like I guess that needs like a different operator though, or like somehow I need to make that operator work like that, which is like injecting. The first argument. Five is not bool. Why did you compile then? Yeah, because okay, yeah, because this for some reason this should not have compiled because this is expected to be a boolean. This should be equal to 0. That's weird. Am I not setting the type of the if condition? Okay, look how quick this is now. All right. I don't know if it's correct though, but I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Maybe this is correct. This is the right answer. Right. Not TGY. From last number to the first. That was a good suggestion. Should have came up with that myself though. It's not that hard. Wanna see my very inefficient brute force? Yeah, sure. All right. Parallelizing. Equation, result numbers. Parse lines at once. Solve part 1. Solve part 2. It's possible. Down. I like that in my language, like you know, like you over here you are saying equation twice. I really don't like that. Like you already say that this is an equation, right? Why do you need to say it again? But I mean, you say that it's a reference here, I guess, but there is like duplicating. Yeah. Other than that, this code looks nice actually. Yeah. You should though. I don't know. I would include this. Like you could like include stir here or something, right? You have this test inline. I hate inline strings in general. Assert equals run. This so just like solves the both parts. At the same time. Inner input. Yeah, like you include this, but not the example. I don't know. I mean, this actually looks nice. I mean, let's see. This is the actual brute force, right? Operators. So you have like these three functions. Concat is implemented somewhere here. ilog10 plus 1, sure. Like, I mean, that's literally the same code that I have written, but like in Rust. This is a little bit different. 0 to OP count power. To this thing. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is funny. So you just choose the you just encode the operators as a number. 2 or 3 to the power of the missing operators. Any good project you could build to have good understanding of Rust? I just like I think that the best way is to just do whatever you know how to do, so that you don't learn two things at the same time. Just do a project that you that you have done before in a different language. So my first project when I learn a new language usually is drawing a triangle on the screen with OpenGL. That's what I did with Rust, that's what I did with Zig, that's what I did with, I don't know, D, C++, and other languages. You could also like do the Advent of Code, I guess. Advent of Code is good for trying a language. But Advent of Code is not so much about like knowing the language, because you don't really use all the things from the language when solving these problems. It gets you like some basics, but doesn't really get you the feel of the language, I think. For the TUI Minesweeper from C to Rust. Yeah, nice. Map I multiplied by OP count. But why do you do that? Wait, what is OP count? Oh, you just like solve it twice. For the first part, you say that OP count is 2, and for the second part, you say that's 3. Okay. So you multiply that, and then you say that result is numbers enumerate fold. Number 0. I think like instead of skipping 1 and fold, but starting with number 0, isn't that just like isn't that like the reduce is what you want? So reduce is the element to a single one by repeatedly applying the reducing operation. If the iterator is empty, it returns none, otherwise it returns the result of the reduction. So like it makes the accumulator to be the first element automatically, basically, for you. So you don't need to do that. I divided by power to get like the concrete operator. Yeah, sure. You're also parsing the operation. Wait, what? Where? E is the operation. And it changes on every iteration. Yeah. Sure. That would be like the thing here. So you have the accumulator and you have the E. That's the same thing here. So like since you are like enumerating, you would enumerate and then reduce, right? That's just the shorthands for writing the same code. No? Anyway, yeah, nice. Maybe it would be like faster if I did it this way, like in coding, although like you're calculating the power here every time, which might be like an expensive thing. But this also could be done like faster if you inside your accumulator would like you start your like current encoded operations in the accumulator, and then you would like just remove the last digit of this base, right, to get the current operator, so you don't need to like do the power every time. But yeah, anyway, looking good. Let's see. So I solved day 7, and now we have nothing to do, which means that I wanted to improve the language a little bit. Added the randomness. I want to figure out why the enumerate doesn't work for me. So like since like just like you enumerating here, I want to enumerate my stuff, but I don't have iterators. I have generators. And that like works a little differently here. So I want to be able to iterate and enumerate. Index I32 and equation in iterate on the input and then also enumerate. That's what I want, right? That's going to say that the enumerate is not found. Let me first though commit this stuff, right? Git commit day7, and then I want this to work, so I don't need to do I plus equal 1 manually. I also want to have this string interpolation because I'm doing this like debug output. So like I want to have something like print I don't know, like something like I out of I don't know, list length of the input, something like that, you know. Would require like format string in Python looks like this, I think, right? I could I don't know. Something. This shouldn't just not be just a string, but like something. F exclamation mark maybe. Format. Be format. That's not too long, right? If you just write format every time, it's fine. We do it in Rust anyway. So instead of dbg, I would do this, you know. And format is going to be just a macro, so I want to implement this in a language where I would like parse this and do stuff. That would be nice. For now, dbgi, let's figure out the enumerate and why does this not work. Go back to example. So enumerate is this function that I commented out, and the reason I commented out is because it was overflowing the stack for some reason. Let's just try this outside. Have it here. Enumerate. Have it as an example. Just run examples, enumerate. Okay, this is generator handler not found because I need to do use std. Okay, so we overflow the stack, and now I need to know why. Rust log is trace, just run examples, enumerate. Am I going to know anything here? There's a lot of logs. It's still parsing everything. Can I do something like where I enable the logs, but only once, like the standard library has been successfully parsed and everything? With my own programming language? Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. I already solved all of the things that there are to solve. The next is going to unlock in 15 hours only, so I'm going to improve the language here, and that's what I'm doing right now. Okay, let's see here. So I finished evaluating, binding, symbol T, add examples, enumerate 488. So at line 4, column 88, over here, this T has been evaluated. And when this is evaluated, it says that the result is binding T, and then we overflow the stack. Why does it do that? Finished evaluating, binding T. result is equal. So this is the thing. This is when I finished evaluating something. Okay. And then after that, I was evaluating this binding symbol T. This is when I started it. This is when I ended. The result is here. And I was evaluating the tuple expression, right? So the tuple expression is evaluating here. So I have a tuple, right? In this example, we have a tuple of int32 and t, right? Those are the two things. That I have. It's a tuple. And this thing has not been evaluated for some reason. I think I know why. I think I know why. Let's have a smaller example. It actually is like I'm pretty sure that the reason is the same as this here. So I have this map underscore comma underscore. We have I mean, it's similar. I think it's the reason is that this is treated as a value tuple, not a type level tuple. So if I surround that with parentheses and then say that this is a type, is it going to work then? No, it's not. You turned fold into reduce pushed. Nice. Down, down. Map en. Why do you need to map here though? Map en to just yeah. I see. Yeah, sure. You could just do iterate cloned instead of like doing this. There is another method on the iterator which is called cloned, which is like if you have an iterator over references, it gives you an iterator over the cloned values, right? I wish I had used Rust. For me? I mean, Rust would be easy mode for the advent of code. Sure, let's set the comment here. Okay, that's not the problem then. Okay. I don't know. I mean, is it? Let's try again. I actually want to change this. Let's have something. So main. So I'm using the tracing subscriber here, right, as my thing, as my logger, right? Install a global tracing subscriber that listens for events and filters based on the value of the Rust log. Panics in the initialization was successful, likely because of a global subscriber was already installed by another call to try init. Can I change the global subscriber? So it says that I can only initialize the logger once. What if I want to change it later? Tracing subscriber. Empty. And try init. Down, focus. Tracing. Maybe it's the tracing in it. It's the tracing subscriber, maybe. No, no. I mean, it's using the tracing library, right? I'm not used to this. I use log usually, but even log, you can only initialize the logger once, right? So like, can I change the logger later so that like, yeah. Configuration. What matters? Full pretty JSON. Filters. Rust tracing change logger or like change subscriber. It's called subscriber. Subscriber tracing. Set default. Sets the subscriber as the default for the current thread for the duration and the lifetime of the return default guard. For subscriber. Set global default. Sets the subscriber the global default for the duration of the entire program. Can only be set once. Like, how can I, but I want to like change it. Library should not call set global default. That will cause conflicts when executive will try to set them later. Yeah. Activate Linux. Yeah. Hello there. Sorry, I cannot think right now. What I want is does no one ever want this to like change the behavior of the logger in the middle of the program? Does no one ever want that? Like, so like usually you just initialize the logger once and then like that's it. If I want to change it, then I need to have a new, like, I have to like have my own implementation of the subscriber that would be like behind a mutex maybe, and then like do things. Oh, wrapper for a layer to allow it to be dynamically reloaded. What does that mean? What's a layer? Which wraps another type implementing the corresponding trait. Layer trait or filter trait. This allows the wrap type to be replaced with another instance of that type at runtime. Layer S is a subscriber. Okay, a composable handler for tracing events. That's what I want to do. What's a layer? Subscriber, so I can have a subscriber and I can have it with a layer. So it's a layered extension trait and then with layer combinator to subscribers. Maybe I should go to the repository here and look at the examples. These layers sound interesting. What do I search for here? Dynamically reload. Reload new value into T. You use reload subscriber to wrap the filter directly. Examples, tower load, a route that can be used to change the trace filter for that format subscriber. By dynamically changing the filter, we can try to track down the cause of the error. Finally, if the number of subscribers can change at runtime, VAC of subscribers can also be used alongside the reload module to add or remove subscribers dynamically at runtime. That's somewhere in the documentation. And wait, where was I? Subscriber source subscribe. Wait, what? Subscriber? Wait, what? This is the subscribe trait, which is different from the subscribe trait. Subscribe trait, not subscriber. So I will need subscribe. Where is subscribe? There is what is this look source code from? Composable abstraction for building collectors. Source. Subscribe. Like a private module here, right? Oh, it's a public module. Why don't I see it in the documentation? Am I stupid? How do I go to the root? Where is the subscribe module? I don't see it. It's not listed. Is that like a new thing, maybe? That they added and not released yet? Worse. Subscribe. It is last week. Here. Is it everything here last week? This one was from 5 months ago. Tracing subscriber. And this version is... How do I know the date of this version? Is there like anything about the date here? The date is on crates.io. Tracing subscriber. 8 days ago updated. Down. I mean, maybe they have the oh, this is, yeah, this is something tracing master. Do they have the tags for the releases? Tracing subscribers 0319. So if I go here and then go to tracing subscriber source, then it does not have the thing. Yeah. Okay. So I was looking at the code that doesn't exist yet. And that's the code that I want. Or maybe they called it registry before. Maybe they renamed it. Registry. Storage for span data shared by multiple layers. of a layer stack. I think they are like refactoring this. Tracking issue for 02 break-in changes. So they are doing it for the break-in changes, right? Subscribe. Stack layer. Rename subscriber layer to something closer to subscriber. Rename subscriber to collector, such that the layer can be renamed to subscriber. Interesting. Motivation. Layer is some word abstract name for describing what is actually a composable subscriber. How do I check how many streams I was in? I fell asleep, so I don't know how many streams I have been in. I mean, like, you was watching something, and then the streamer was rating someone, and then another streamer was rating someone else, and then finally you are here, and you want to know how many things? Who's the last streamer you remember? Yo, Skygray, hello. Did we get here from Skygray? I thought you were streaming when I started my stream. I don't know how to know it. Maybe you can go in the browser history. Wait, when you follow a raid, can you go back to the previous streamer from which you have been raided? So you can like you can like have your history here, maybe in your like browser history, and you know how many streamers you have been to then, maybe. You're on mobile app. Okay, well then it's more difficult. Right. I forgot that people use mobile. Yeah. All right. All right, let's try to see the current thing. Does anyone have experience with the tracing subscriber crate? And what I want is I want to change the logger. So tracing is the logging solution for Rust that I'm using here, and I want to change the logger at runtime. Looks like they are going to rename things, but it looks like what I want is the layers. But I'm not sure. Using the span registry. Like, why would I want a span registry? What is a span registry? This module provides registry type, a subscriber implementation which tracks per span data and exposes it to layer. When a registry is used as the base subscriber of a layer stack, the layer context type will provide methods allowing layers to look up span data stored in the registry. While registry is reasonable default for storing spans and events. I don't know. Like, but by reading that documentation, that's not what I want. Layer. The layer trait, a composable abstraction for building subscribers. The subscriber trait in tracing core represents the complete set of functionality required to consume tracing instrumentation. This means that a single subscriber instance in a self-contained implementation of a complete strategy for collecting traces, but it also means that the subscriber trait cannot easily be composed with other subscribers. In particular, subscribers are responsible for generating span IDs and assigning them to spans. Since these IDs must uniquely identify a span within the context of the current trace, this means that there only must be a single subscriber for a given thread at any point in time. Otherwise, there would be no authoritative source of span IDs. On the other hand, the majority of subscriber traits functionality is composable. Yeah, I think layers is what I need. Composing layers. Let's see an example. I have a my layer. Implement subscriber layer S. For my layer. Layer is a trait, and I need to have my own struct. And then subscriber with a layer. Okay. Multiple layers can be composed in the same way. Okay, so what? Set global default subscriber. Runtime configuration with layers. In some cases, particular layer may be enabled or disabled based on runtime configuration. Yeah, there you go. I think that's what I need. This can introduce challenges because the type of a layered subscriber depends on which layers are added to it. If an if or a match expression adds some layer implementation in one branch, the other layers in another, this will not work. Subscriber is if CFG prod this, otherwise layer. However, a layer wrapped in an option also implements the layer trait. If CFG is prod is true, also log JSON formatted logs to a file. Kind of what I want to do. All right, let's read this example. So trace subscriber format layer. Okay, so we get a layer. A layer is similar to a subscriber, but that is can be composed with other subscribers. Am I right? So this is like the normal log that we would use, right? Subscriber is registry default with stdout log. Subscriber is subscriber with JSON log, which is an optional. So we add layers. But I guess wait. So but okay. All right. Let's try. Let's try. Let's try here. But then I also like need to like enable something later. I got this. Sounds like something that other people should have done before, and I don't know. I don't know. Here's my CLI, right? So I want to have the in my arguments. I want to have like the log argument instead, which is going to be like tracing level. That's gonna be parsed, right? Lap long optional, or I guess default is info. Default value is info. I wonder how is the Rust analyzer actually knowing to autocomplete this? Is clap hard coded into the Rust analyzer? Why do I have the autocompletion here? I mean, it's cool, but can I implement autocompletion for my own procedural macros and my attributes here? Facing format. So instead of initializing, I will have a layer. Returns a new formatting layer that can be composed with other layers. Construct a subscriber. A layer is a layer. Wait, isn't layer a trait? How can I return a layer here? And layer S. What is S? With level. Oh, this is just like. Okay. Wait a second. Hold on. I think I don't need layers actually. Maybe there is tracing. Tracing. Maybe I can just change the filter. It's probably what I can do, right? Filter. Yeah. Yeah. Filter. See level filter current for more details. Here's the level filter that matches the most verbose level that any currently active subscriber will enable. No. So I guess the levels are stored inside the subscribers. Close everything. Take a look at examples. Maybe I will find something. Change level filter at runtime. Choose. Able to dynamically configure this with Builder. Nah. Panic after reloading layer. Function main. Okay, let's see. There's a reload. Reload is what? Maybe a tracing subscriber. Reload. Reload is a module. Wrapper for a layer to allow it to be dynamically reloaded. This module provides a layer type implementing the layer trait or filter trait, which wraps another type implementing the corresponding trait. This allows something. Reload global filtering layer. There you go. There you go. That's what I need. Finally, I found it. Trace subscriber, filter, format, reload, preload. Trace subscriber registry. With filter, with FMT layer default in it. Info, this will be ignored. Reload handle. Okay, reload layer new gives me the filter, which is the layer, and the handle. And the handle can be used. Okay, nice. That's what I need. So literally just copy paste that, right? Reload log level. It's going to be the reload handle here. I'm going to say that Command line arguments is cli parse. And after that, I will args.command. The load handle is this. Is tracing subscriber, reload layer, new filter. Tracing subscriber, filter. What? It's a filter. Why can I not hover on anything? Why is my Rust Analyzer not working? Rust Analyzer. Restart. Is he cheating and writing Rust again? I solved day 7 already. Just doing some other stuff now on the language to improve the things. Why is my hover action not working? Rust Analyzer, like, I don't know. I think it's NeoVim. NeoVim is fresh. No, it doesn't work. Wait, hold on. I can hover here, but I cannot hover here. Okay, I guess because tracing subscriber. It's because I had a. It's because I had a typo. Of course, makes sense. New inner is L. Wraps given layer or filter. Filter level filter. Filter level filter. Can I have the default? There is no default. Okay. I said that the default is going to be worn. Fine. With. Alright, I'm just going to do this. Oh, that's. Load handle. Log level. Modify. Filter. Filter is clearargs.log. So this should be level filter from the tracing subscriber then. Where's my autocompletion? Where's my autocompletion? There's nothing working. Mismatched. Expect level filter, found level. No. It's a level filter. It's not a level. Are you stupid? Filter. Filter is a level filter. Log is a level filter. Hold on, level filter. Tracing core metadata level filter. Level filter. It's the same shit. How fast did it run? The last solution was pretty fast. I can run it again, I guess. Git stash. Day 7. Let's see. Like after it like is parsing the input and doing the useless stuff that I did not improve the performance on still. Input red, and I'm also like sorting the input for some reason. And then there you go. See how quick this is? I think it's like 10 seconds here or something for it to run. remember to stash pop. Expected level filter, found level. Log. Oh wait, hold on, it's in the different... Wait a second. This error in the command line is different from the error in the analyzer. The error is over here. Facing subscriber level filter. Born. Could not find level filter. Filter. Alright, there you go. Modify. Unwrap. So Rust Analyzer is actually what? Was it showing me the error that doesn't exist? Now we overflow the stack. Nice. So now I just do log trace, right? So this means that I'm going to, yeah, here's what I want to do. I want to modify this, but not immediately. I want to modify this only after I have initialized that stuff. Yeah, let's do here. Yeah. Init log level. Init log level is that. At target log level is clearargs.log. I will just move it here. Work. Downtown. Okay, there you go. So now I just like have less logs to worry about. I like that. Okay. Commit. Update the log level after loading std. Okay. Now back to what I was doing. I was trying to have the enumerate work, and it says that this has been evaluating, but I was also evaluating the I was evaluating this tuple expression, and that was never evaluated. So this thing over there, why is that not done? I'm overflowing the stack. When am I overflowing the stack? Did I say that I hate Rust yet? These stack overflows, I have no idea how to debug them. I think I can go into... I actually think that I can go into the VS Code and like attach the debugger. I don't know how to debug in the Vim. If I just launch this in a debugger, let's see here, last Rust log is nothing. I want to say cast run examples enumerate that, right? How do I run this? This? Okay. Address not mapped to object. What do you mean, address not mapped to an object? Is that what happens when I am overflowing this stack? I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. I see the stack here. It's the checks. Okay. Okay. I have like something recursive happening in the inference, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that helps. That helps. That helps. But what has happening? What is actually happening? Honest Jam has Team Nostalgia. Did it already start? I thought it was like in a week or something. Alright. Are you doing it? You make Plant too? Do I make extremely extreme sports too? Or I mean, we're not supposed to. Okay, maybe like the oldest game. That's what we're supposed to remake. Nostalgia. What's my oldest game? This is not sorted though. What is the oldest one? I think this one, the Life Shot, is the oldest one actually. That's my first Ludum Dare. I mean, the oldest Ludum Dare, not the oldest game ever. Lost to the Sense of Time. Yeah, I had like a lot of projects before. That are lost because I was not using anything. Hello guys, why is everyone obsessed with Advent of Code? I wouldn't say that I'm obsessed with it, but it's a good, like, it just gives you something to do, basically. You don't know what to do, Advent of Code is one of the things that you can do. You know? Like, why are people obsessed with game jams, for example? You could ask the same when we are doing game jams, right? My case is understandable, but the others, I mean, like I think like I know a lot of people are doing it to learn a new language, for example, right? If you think that my case is like making sure that my language works, like some people do it just for fun, some people do it to learn a language, some people do it to just like I don't know, just practice, I guess. Try and like it's like a challenge, right? It's one of those why do anything kind of question. Yeah, it is. All right. Add check. Let's check. And for variant, this is not a variant, which means that it probably is. No, it's not a list, which means that it probably is a tuple. Okay, so if I have a tuple, then I'm adding a check. What is this code? Let's see. This is me initializing the tuple expression. Tuple expression is going to be evaluated as a type. In that case, right? Expect inferred says set. And set runs the checks. Okay, I see it. I see the problem. And then runs the checks, runs this check again. There are plenty of exercises any time of the year. Yeah, sure. But I don't know. It's like saying that there is a lot of game jams all the year. Why do we participate in Ludum there instead of participating in like all the thousand of other game jams? Zaka here. Let's see how many points they have. Did I just increase the price on the wasting points reward to be like 100,000 instead? Never thought Advent of Code is that big. I mean, a lot of people know about it. What are the other alternatives to Advent of Code if you want to like practice something? 250,000 people did the first problem last year. Is there like actually statistics? I mean, stats, right? Here are current completion statistics for each day. Gold indicates users that have completed both parts of a puzzle. So, yeah, all right. Like, I mean, this year, 200,000 people have solved day one. For 1 star, and 13,000 for 2 stars, right? Is that correct? Wait, no. This is for 2 stars and it's for 1 star. So, like, most people actually did it for 2 stars. Okay. Sense. Yeah. And the number is going to grow because other people are going to do it later. The follow-up is crazy, though. Well, I mean, this means that 13,907 divided by 94404. It means that like 7% of people have failed to solve part 2. It's not crazy. But I guess like for day 6, this is actually like, you can see here that day 6 is actually the hardest one. Day 6, the percentage of people who failed to solve part 2 is almost like 50%. Some follow-up happens in each technical series of anything. Yeah. You don't get why day 6 was so hard? Maybe people don't know how to detect loop. I mean, maybe because brute force is like slow. Brute force finishes even in Bash. I mean, for me, it was not finishable, so I'm slower than Bash currently. Wait, I think this over here means that I am having a field of a tuple to be the same type as the tuple itself. Only then that would be recursive, I think. Yeah, this is it over here. This line is doing it recursively. But why? Let's take a look at example again. So this is the tuple. And then I'm just saying that every field here is a type. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that every field in this tuple is a type. So I'm saying that int32 is a type. And then I'm saying that t is a type. Cast debugger. Oh, that was Rust debugger. What if I say t is type? Is it going to be the same? The result is binding T. So Trust doesn't have bugs. I mean, I'm a professional. I know how to write buggy code, so I did it here. Now I need to undo it. Type. Come on. Wait, this is a different expression. This is a different thing. Compiled T. T is a type. Hold on. Oh. No, I don't know. Hold on. T must be a type. That's what must be. T is a type. I don't know what's wrong here. Let's try to remove this with like this is going to be inferable. Let's make this inferable. Okay. Inferable works. So what I want to say is for you always try to use the debug build of the compiler. When I was solving Advent of Code, I was doing the release build. When I'm developing this thing here, this is doing the debug build, yeah. Or I int32 and s string in enumerate list error list hello world dbgis. Type is not inferred. Enumerate 521. Enumerate 5 column 21. This thing. Generator handler, because T is not inferred. Is that right? Enumerate. Yeah, this is not inferred indeed. Okay. I am enumerating strings. Okay. Let's do it without the logging. Okay, 0 hello, 1 world. All right, that works. So the problem is that when I'm doing the inference somewhere here, so this is a function that is has the generator handler of int32 and t. And this actually, wait, hold on. So this does not make it. This does not make it break return unit. This does not make it break. But if I say that this is generator handler of t, then it overflows the stack. So it looks like it's for some reason trying to make this and this to be equal, right? Which then makes sense that it's overflowing the stack, because basically, like, if this and this are two equal types, then it means that t is equal to int32t, right? So it's like a recursive thing, which is then like breaking. Yeah. I tried looking for some type inference papers, books, nothing is approachable, only pure math. What is the way you're doing the thing right now? I have not looked into any papers myself. Yeah, I would say the same. It's all like, I don't know, it looks scary. I think if I really tried though, I would like understand it, but there is like, I don't know, it looks scary. One thing that I've though realized that like I have been pointed out that the thing that I have is not Hindley-Milner. So you look at the Hindley-Milner type system. One of the things that they have is called let polymorphism, and I don't have that. Rust, although Rust also does not have it, and Rust says that it's based on Hindley-Milner. So I mean, I'm not saying that my inference is Hindley-Milner, but my inference is based on Hindley-Milner, right? So this thing means that if you have a function, right? If you have like let's say that we have like a closure, let f is like x returns x, right? So this thing and the Hindley-Milner type system is supposed to be technically like a generic with type t, where this is t, you know. But I mean in Rust we don't have generic closures, so yeah. But I think that I could do something like that in my language, but right now I don't have it. So when I say that I have a function like x into x, right? This is a function from not inferred into not inferred, but this is a concrete type that I don't know what it is exactly, right? But what I could infer this to be is like for all t, x t into x, right? Something like that is what I could do. And then like with a yeah, and then like we get the concrete function then. Oh, generic lambdas, C++, better language, confirmed. Yeah. Wait, you can have generic lambdas in C++, right? Nice. You dislike when there is too much magic resolution happening? But like, is this magic? Like, is this magic when you have the identity function like this? Should this be a generic, or should this be a concrete type? Right now, in my language, we resolve this to not polymorphic thing. Is there a thing, Rust, generic closures? Can you have in C++ recursive lambdas? Though that's another limitation of Rust. You cannot have recursive lambdas. C++ recursive lambda. C++ can do that. It's not true generics in C++. Think about the difference between the auto version and the full specified type version. The auto keyword and person type to whatever it is initialized with. Some. Obviously, this wouldn't work with auto. Recursive lambda functions work perfectly well. Yeah, they do work. Oh, but you need to like forward declare it, right? And then you can like call it. Yeah, sure. So like you capture it's just like a closure that captures itself. Is that it? Wait, can we do the same in Rust then? Hold on a second. Like why wouldn't Rust not let it compile? Let's see here. Let f, and then f is lambda f. Type annotations needed. So this is what? Oh, I need a type annotation. Okay, can I do a box new? I think with a box maybe this will work. So box din fn. Cannot assign to f because it is borrowed. Yeah, we cannot borrow the thing. Yeah, we cannot like capture the things that are not initialized yet. True. True. Anyway. C++ templated lambda. Is that what you call it? Can lambda functions be templated? Update C++ 20 will come with templated and conceptualized lambdas. The feature has already been integrated in the standard draft. See, in C++ 11 that was a no. Polymorphic lambdas would be excellent. C++ 20 is following this following syntax. Auto lambda is type name T. Plus 11 is a dead language. Yeah, that's when I stopped using C++. I never used the lambda. C++ 11 is when they introduced the lambdas, right? Because I never used it. C++ 31 will be great finally. Yeah, or maybe C++ 69. What does it mean though? Like, what is a lambda then? It's not a single value, it's multiple values at the same time. You like explicit capture? You can do explicit capture in Rust, it's just a little bit more verbose. You would like if you have like A and B, and then like if you want to capture those, like one of them by value, another one by reference, you would say that A is reference to A and B is like B, and then you move like this. It's a little verbose, but yeah, I guess a shorthand like in C++ would be nice. It's a templated class with operator. What do you mean it's a templated class? Oh, I mean it's a class with a templated operator. The class itself is not templated, right? It's the operator that's templated. So like, depending on what we are calling the function with, the lambda with, it's like a different method on the class, right? Because all the captures are happening in just one place in the single class, which is a concrete class and not templated, right? That would make sense, I guess. That's why you have the capture list before the template arguments. That makes sense. That means we'll be able to write a lambda like this now. Nice. Okay, so here's the question then. Why is this trying to say that T is that this is equal to that? It's because of my inference of contexts, right? Can I say something like if I remove this, but I say underscore is current generator handler of T, is this going to overflow the stack? It is. So it's whenever I'm like, is it like in general? Hold on. Hold on. Let's just say let me open test here. Const test is for all T, and then I say something like function I don't need a function technically, right? I just need to say like current oh, I thought that Twitch was broken again. I was waiting for the where's the animation for the thing? Isn't like this alert supposed to like show the animation too? Anyway, thank you very much for the raid. Wait, what's wrong with your name? Oh, it's not with your name. It's because like some, I don't know, bad cop. Your emote was not loaded for some reason. Can I just show how this looks? Hold on. Look at this. This is how what it looked like, and like Ray was like with some weird symbols there. I was like, did you change your name with some hieroglyphs? I don't know. What's wrong with my name? Yeah, my name is, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Should I change it to Kubi Boy? Anyway. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. I have successfully solved the first 7 days of the Adventive code with my own programming language. And right now I have some issue with inference of the with the inference system. There's a lot of problems in the language, though. But you were working on getting push constants into shame. Nice. I don't know what a push constant is. Is it like a uniform? It's a push constant. Vulkan? Is that something from Vulkan? Small amount of data to the shader in a very simple and performant way. It's like a small uniform. Tiny fast uniforms. Alright. Why is there a specific thing like that? I don't know. Because they can do it? Because why not? The answer, I see. Alright, let me do the test here that I wanted to do. Test underscore. I think if I don't do test underscore, it's gonna be nice. Just run test. Current t. Underscore is current t. And then I say underscore is current Let's just try that. And then do test with underscore. Type is not inferred, failed to hash. And then I will return 1 to 3 of type T. So let x and 32 is test. Instead of context not available. Alright. That's different. Your OpenGL driver probably under the hood uses functionality like that for GL uniform 1F and whatnot. Okay, so it's depending on the type of the uniform, on the size of the uniform. If it's a small, then it's a push constant. Otherwise, it's a uniform. Okay. Why did I click that? You ruined lambdas? Lambdas, C++ Insight. What is this? Int main auto foo is auto v return v. So this is this is the syntax sugar for a class lambda, where it has the operator t. Okay, wait, hold on. So does this mean that this is actually a generic thing? So this is automatically templated? And it works for like multiple types of arguments at the same time? All right. Yeah. I was like just saying that in my language, I don't have the thing that is called let polymorphism, where if you define a lambda, like x that returns x, this is inferred as some not inferred type, but this is some concrete not inferred type, you know? It's not a generic, it's not a polymorphic function. But like, I guess in C++, they have, I mean, in C++ it's called something different, I guess, but yeah. Juice Meat Apfindrin, hello, hello. We have another raid. Juicy raid. Oh, it's Dev Ninja, hello. How are you guys doing? Did you solve Advent of Code, I guess? I did solve the Advent of Code already. Right now what I'm doing is I'm trying to improve the language. So for example, I want to have like my generators, when I'm iterating over the list, I want to have iterate and enumerate basically, right? Similar to in Rust. So right now I have like this weird symbol that does that, but we'll see how it works in the future.
Hi.
But I'm trying to implement enumerate basically, and I have a problem with the inference system for some reason. Did Advent of Code in Elixir? Nice. You recommended a raid? Yeah. Thank you. But yeah, like I said, I already solved the thing. What browser do I use? This is Firefox. Should I really participate in the advent of cheaters? Okay, we'll put this next to this other comment, which says, I wish I had just used Rust. All right, let's see. I'm trying to minimize the example here that is breaking. So I have a function. I will have. So I want to have a function that takes as an argument a function that has the something, I don't know, option t, because it's faster to type. And this function has also option int32 and t. Test int32. Overflow the stack. Okay, nice. Nice. I have the problem with overflowing the stack. See VS Code, how uncommon? It's because I have the Stack Overflow, and I don't know how to like figure out the cause of the Stack Overflow other than like doing the debugging, because then this shows me like I don't know how to do this to see the call stack in the new Vim or in the command line. It's probably not hard, but I have not figured it out yet. I forgot to activate Linux. Indeed. I didn't forget. It's just like you know, it's expensive, and I'm poor. I'm broke. All I do is stream. I don't make money. VS Code better than NeoVim? I agree, but I'm still going to use NeoVim because that's how you impress people. You know, people see NeoVim, they think I'm a good programmer or something like that. I don't know. Because everybody can use VS Code, but like in order to like use Vim, you need to like, you know, do more than nothing. All right, so our problem is overflowing this stack over here, and I'm overflowing the stack on this simple example. And the problem is the inference of the context. I think here, for some reason. be honest, anything else than lazy Vim just shows how unemployed someone is. Yeah. Is I mean is using Linux in general like also saying that, or I mean it's not. I don't know. Maybe like using like a lot of us devs use Linux by default. Yeah, but like like what about something like NixOS, for example, that I'm using? Because in order to like use NixOS, you need to spend a lot of time, I feel like, to set it up, which means that you probably need to be unemployed to use it. If you're using Nix or Arch does though, yeah. I mean, Arch is a lot simpler than Nix. Arch is a lot simpler, but still, you need to like follow the manual, which takes time, right? Compared to something like Ubuntu, where you just press the button, next, done, right? Recompiling stuff takes time. I don't think I'm recompiling. I mean, on Arch, I was almost never recompiling stuff, except for when I was installing something from the hour, from the user repository. Well, it was mostly like the polybar. I remember the polybar. I was hating to update it because it was the thing that I needed to compile manually. In Nix, I don't have to compile it because it's just in the repos, and I can just download it, the already built thing. I'm not using Polybar anymore, but still. No, I actually do compile something sometimes. I guess maybe because I'm depending on the Nix unstable, and it's like I should instead depend on like NixOS unstable or Nix instead of Nix packages unstable. I'm not sure like what are those different channels like. VS Code is just simpler. Vim is more efficient. Electron sucks. VS Code is just simpler. I mean, maybe we should all just go to the Z editor. Did you try the Z editor?
Hey, I'm Nathan.
Hi.
And this is Zed. Let me show you something cool. Here, I'm holding down the tab switch key binding and rotating through all the tabs in this Zed workspace as fast as I possibly can.
So Z goes brr is what he's saying. All right. I tried Z, but it's not as good as I thought for Elixir. It does look tempting to play with. Yeah, I think I'm going to like wait a little bit more and then I'm going to try it again. All right, what do I have the problem here? What if I say, so like for some reason I think it thinks that this thing and this thing must be the same, which also means that this thing and that thing must be the same. So what if I do this? Binding T is not contexts. Oh. TT. TT. Binding T is not contexts. Some keybinds were not available. No. I only tried it for like a second. I don't remember why I didn't try it more. Wait, why does option work? And that does not? Can I say... There's binding T is not context. Well evaluating type expression. type ascribe. Compiler. Type ascribe. Function type expression. Okay, it's a expression function type. Function type, this one. In the interpreter, maybe. So evaluate, this must be type into contexts. Is that it? If it's units, it's a context. If it's a type. I'll dislike the massive integration of AI plus user accounts. Yeah, that's something to dislike, I agree. But I mean, VS Code also has telemetry. Right? You can turn it off. Yeah, but like, do you do? I don't even know how to turn it off. Settings. Telemetry. Three-seater telemetry. Telemetry level. All. Fresh report. Telemetry usage data. Off. That's how you do it? Telemetry is disabled for the .NET install tool, but we were unable to turn off the .NET SDK telemetry. Oh, the .NET SDK has telemetry? Because it's in the CLI? Because I don't have it installed. I probably don't need the .NET plugin anymore. I mean, wait, hold on, it's not even installed. But then install tool. Uninstall. Installs and manages different versions of the .NET SDK and runtime. I don't need that. You didn't. It's a great product if it takes some data. You're happy to provide it. Yeah. I also don't care. I don't know why I disabled it. Just because I can, I guess, to test. You can steal all my data you want. Alright, let's do something productive. I'm trying to see here, into contexts. Into context, this can be a binding, and a binding is not a context, right? But a type is a context. But a binding is not necessarily a type, right? Which means that into contexts. Contexts is context data. This is the type of the contexts. So I think if it is a binding, then I should return, okay, contexts from list, where we will have the single type, and type is a binding. A binding. Is that what I do? Let's try. T is not context, just so that I can simplify. Unit inferred to be not unit, but unit into unit with int32. Okay. Okay. No, this test. Okay. Yeah. So this should compile actually, but it says that it's not compiled. Unit inferred to be not unit, but unit into unit with int32. Interesting. I don't understand my own errors. I mean, I understand what is it. Unit is like this thing. Or maybe this thing. Like one of these units. Oh, this unit is inferred to be a function, unit into unit with t, which is int32. Yeah. So like, the argument to this is a function like that. There you go. Okay, now it works. Okay, can I simplify this example further though? I mean, this right now is working. If I say option t, this is still going to say overflow the stack, right? So what I was trying to do is to like simplify this by removing the option and saying that this is that. This is not context. So let's try to say that this tuple is a type. Then it's going to work. Okay, so the problem is the options actually. What? Supercuber, hello. So the only issue is when I'm using a like a template here for some reason, right? I don't need to have an int32 there. This is still overflowing the stack. So the problem is that this is a tuple and this is not a tuple. If I use the tuple here, similarly to in that place, then it's all good. If I say TT and then over there I say T, then it's also working. Wait a second. I think I know why, but I'm not sure. I think I know why, but I am not sure. Wait. No. Option T. And option T. Wait, what if I say option TT here? Let's overflow the stack, right? Like it doesn't matter here. What if I say int32 here instead of T? Then it's working. What if I say int32 here? Then it's working. So it's just with T. Okay. Can I say that let the score be a function from option T into option T underscore? Test int32. Comment the stuff. This still overflows the stack. Okay, this is a much simpler example. All right, like that. I like that. Why do we overflow the stack here? So it's an option, right? Okay. What if I say over here, let's do nothing. Let's do nothing here. Right? Let's do nothing. Let's say test const test2 is plural t. So that would be test t test2 and then test t underscore. Because it generates the impl for t and t and t. No, we don't generate anything here. And this just doesn't run. This is just running infinitely. Wait, what? This is not overflowing this stack, but it's just like it's just never finishing. Interesting. Oh, well, it's not even like it's like over here. It's not working even before that. Wait, no, it does. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. I don't. Okay, let's try specifying the types here. This is type. Does that help? That now overflows the stack. So if I don't specify that this is the type, then it like just doing something else. Turing complete, yay. This so overflows the stack. May I introduce you to Kubik. He's a master of all trades and specialized in long-running, non-terminating CLI programs. What's the problem here? Okay, let's start with this example. So this means that I don't need to use std actually. I can just say that this is something, right? This is also not going to work. Type. I mean, yeah, we just don't need a type even, right? So this is just like running forever. Okay, the question is why. Let's go log trace. So it says subbing type tuple, subbing tuple. Okay, it's subbing tuple. Evaluating unit expression at 10.7, 10.9. 10.7, 10.9. Okay. So we're trying to evaluate this thing. What if I try to evaluate something else? And it's trying to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is what's happening. So let's go to interpreter. When I am evaluating, the first thing that I do is I am trying to substitute the binding, right? So it's supposed to show me the type that is inferred for this thing, right? So the type of this is supposed to be inferred to be type, std type, right? But then something weird is happening. Because substitute bindings,
Naruto doesn't have a
hash get, hash insert, trace subbing. So I know that. So it says subbing tuple. It says subbing tuple. Are we generating yet? I don't know. I have just done nothing in the last 2 hours, I think. I have a Stack Overflow. I have minimized the example of some issue. Although, I mean, technically I can go here and like my enumerate can work like I wanted it to. Like I was trying to specify the types here. If I specify these types, then it doesn't work. But if I if I remove just this one, actually, this is just going to be fine, right? Type is not inferred, fail to hash. Wait, what? Current at 43. Oh wait, it doesn't know what T is. Wait, what? Enumerate. Yeah, I guess like, yeah, it cannot infer it right now. So we need to say that I'm enumerating over equations right now. Okay, there you go. Yeah. So this works. I need to like work on the inference of the of the types based on the contexts, so that this does not need to be specified, I guess. Yeah, technically, like, none of these types should be needed to be specified. But yeah. Alright. I'm just hunting a bug right now of the something. Subbing. Do I say here if I'm subbing as subbed as? Yeah, I am saying. I'm subbing a tuple. If I'm having a tuple, then I'm saying type substitute bindings. Yeah. I'm literally like going back here. Hold on, this makes no sense. Why is this doing it infinitely? Oh, it's because it's not inferred. So it's returning. No, but that means that it should just return self immediately. Let's go here. Tracing, trace, sub begin. Self. Okay, it doesn't work because it cannot even print it anymore. Okay. I think I understand. Yeah, because it's like a self-recursive type. Oh my god. How does it work? Like, I'm somewhere saying that two types are the same, even although I should not, right? So yeah, for some reason, I think I am saying that this and this is the same. I think. Which means that the type itself is like a tuple of itself, right? And itself is a tuple of itself, and which is a tuple of itself. So like this is our type, literally, right? And that's why we are having problems. Yeah. So this is the thing that is actually like never finishing. Me trying to print this. Because I cannot print recursive types yet. I think we should just implement print recursive type because I will have recursive types at some point anyway. Display for type over here. Where? Display for type. So the problem is that the types can be recursive, right? In which case, what do I even print there? I should like detect cycles while I'm printing it and like stop saying something, right? And when I'm recursing like this, I should have like the current recurse cache. I need like another recurse cache here, yeah. Display for type. I guess display for like the only thing is happening in the here, or the maybe not in third. I guess. Right? Yeah, I think so. I think I will have a recurse cache, which is going to be what, a thread local. thread local cache recurse cache ref cell option recurse cache is ref cell, I don't know, default std cell. Let's do that. Cache dot with borrow mute. Cache. So I say cache or get or insert with create recurse cache new. Well, I mean, hold on. If this is being called recursively, like what I want is, since I'm not having it as an argument, I want it to lazily evaluate, which means that I probably need to also have like the level of nestedness here, use size. So it's going to be like level and cache, right? Which means that I'm going to increase the level by 1. But if level was 0, then I'm going to say that assert that cache 1 that cache is none, and then cache is some new, like this. And then after we exit the function, right, calculate the result, and before I exit the function, I also say the cache, and I will decrease the level, and if after decreasing the level, this is I'm going to assert that cache take is right, so I'm going to clean it. Does that make sense? And then also I will say that let cache dot cache estimate unwrap dot get key get key identifiable self variable. Is that what I want? Can it just satisfy that this is clone? Yeah, I mean, like get dot v clone. Well, because you don't know what v is, right? Yeah. If let sum cached is this. It's kind of like the same logic, but a little bit different that I have in the substituting the bindings. I say it if we have it in the cache, and we just return the cached thing, right? Otherwise, we insert it into the cache, right? Okay, if let some cached be this, then like I will need to like decrease the level anyway, right? So cached is this. So result is basically cached or else this, right? Cache unwrap or else. Okay, so I get it from the cache. And if cached is none, then I need to like first cache myself here, so that for recursion, right? So cache insert variable self. Oh wait, result, like it's not the cached result. Wait a second. This is me formatting. This is a different thing. It's just okay. I just insert like whatever, like a unit. It doesn't matter here. So basically, if does insert return something? No, it doesn't. Let cached. I mean, let's just say if this is match yet, if some cached, then true. If none, then false. And before returning false, I will also like insert this thing here. So basically, I will say that if cached, then I will do if cached, then I will write recursive. So this means that I have recursed, right? Okay. Cache insert. So it takes one argument. Wait, what? Cache insert. Oh, cache is an option. No. This is cache. Insert. Bit of reference. Okay. I need to clone that. Type annotations needed. Can I specify this is clone? Yet. This. Like I don't care. It's just like a hash set instead of a map there. All right. This is cursed, is it? I kind of like want this though to be used in other places. If this is a working solution, let's try. So whenever I'm trying to do something recursive, right? Like look at this, right? So the problem is that I have a type which is recursive, right? There you go. So I have a tuple, and inside a tuple, wait, hold on. I have a tuple which contains a tuple which contains recursive. I don't know, like is it recursive into like this tuple or into that tuple, but one of these is definitely recursive. Yeah. Like when I say recursive, I could also like I don't know, I don't know how. Like when I'm printing this, I could say that I'm recursive into this thing somehow. It's like anonymous recursive types, because these are not named, are difficult to output, right? If this was named recursive types, they would be easier. Okay, now the problem is though, why are you even trying to be like that? So I think it's because of the context. Context. If I say make same, A extend with B, B extend with A. So if I just say that I'm going to comment this, is it not going to... Unit inferred to be not unit, but this. I mean, true. But, let me see, look at the example here. So this, if I say that this is a type, then I overflow the stack again. Okay, nice. Wait, I overflow the stack in some other place now. Not in the printing. I hate this. I hate this thing. I don't think I even need to call it, right? It's always overflowing the stack. Wait, where is it doing now? Variable set. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I remember. Let me just commit this. Writing recursive stuff. Okay, cache. Yo, hello, Ves. Overflow the stack. So it's because I have this happens after I evaluated that symbol T at cast 710, this thing. I have evaluated this, but I have not evaluated the full thing yet, have I? Yeah, it's not context because I'm not even using context here. Listen to Salmon Radio. Alright guys, it's time for Salmon Radio. Wait, can we listen for Salmon Radio without like opening the game? I guess I can open the game. Fine. Is there a volume control though? I don't remember. Is my internet slow? Like I was seeing that like all of the emotes in the Twitch chat are also loading really slow for some reason. Is there a music controls? I don't remember. Did we do this? The volume somewhere in the phone maybe? How do you open phone? I don't know how to play the game. Phone F. Settings. Controls. No, there is no volume control. Alright, anyway, it's not actually perfect volume for me. Maybe the music will help me understand what I did wrong here. Guess London Pigorli makes music? Can we listen to Pigorli's music? Is Pigorli here?
Nyt tänään pojat pelataan saunaklonkua. Kuka haluaa olla klonkku? Voi mennä ykkönen. No niin, loput sitten siellä lauteelle. Hei, no niin, tästä mennään.
If I say that this is, that's the type.
En kyllä ne liikun ollenkaan. Tiedätkö mitä muuta puuttuu? Tämmönen.
Visually binding symbol.
Anna yksi kalja.
Oh, Nigel.
Kalja. Anna yksi kalja.
How are you doing? How's work?
Kalja.
Are you a billionaire yet?
Anna yksi kalja. Anna yksi kalja. Vitu paska kalja. Anna yksi kalja. Anna yksi kalja.
I'm trying to debug the issue in cast with infinitely recursive stuff for some reason. This does not help. Move it. Wait, hold on. This works. Wait, hold on. This works? But if I say that this is a type... Oh. Yeah, I guess it works because I never tried to actually like call it. And if I do this, then it says that unit is inferred. Maybe not unit, but this. Yeah. So the type of this, the type of T, is a tuple. Because this and this is the same. What do I say TT? And so, yeah. Okay. I see. I think I understand why this is like two levels of nestiness, because we have two different type of variables, and I am making my recursion cache based on a single variable, based on like the variables. So even if the variables are like made the same, I'm still like traversing through both of them, if that makes sense. Does that make any sense to anyone? I basically want to say that if I go to inferable, inference, inferable something like this cache, I should not do this variable. What I should do instead, well, I guess I can just make the identifiable for variable to be not my state index, but get, I don't know, root something. How do I get my root? Get root. Var state get root self state.
At least we have the salmoner cleaning up the streets. These goddamn demons running around.
Var state get the root. This returns ID. Get root self state. And this returns global state ID self. And I say dot index. There you go. T cannot be shared between the threads safely. T sync. plus send plus clone. Wait, what? Get root plus static. Fine. Wait, this is still wrong.
Relaxing tunes to swim to.
Wait a second. What? Subbed as? Look at this. So the second argument is recursive. Ah. RNG. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. Let me like figure this later. Oh, pain. Wait, it's saying the same here. Wait, what? Wait, what? What is happening here? This is RNG. Hold on, no. Let's keep it then. I think it's like something is cursed. Something is cursed here.
Nyt tänään pojat pelataan saunakloukkua. Kuka haluaa olla klonkku?
So recursion
No niin, loput sitten siellä lauteille. No niin, tässä mennään. 3, 2.
happens over here. Subbing tuple.
En kyllä ne liikun ollenkaan.
I'm evaluating unit expression at
Tiedätkö mitä mulle puuttuu?
here.
Mene, pieni pyyntö.
So the type of this is a tuple
Anna yksi kalja. Anna yksi kalja. Anna yksi
of this type.
raskakalja. Anna yksi kalja. Anna yksi kalja.
Learn from watching Infinite Coder that any program that uses hashmap is RNG. Yeah. Yeah, it's because it's seeded from the RNG for, I guess, security reasons or something. If you didn't know, also like in a language like Go, every iteration over a map is RNG. So in Rust, the like when you iterate over the same hash map multiple times, it's not RNG. But like, I mean, it's every time the same, even though it's RNG. But in Golang, they made the iteration RNG every time. I don't know, just a random fact, I guess. Because the language is simple, you know? Am I going to make any progress today, guys? I don't know. Subbed. Let's see what happens here, right? So, so what happens here is I'm calling this function. So this is technically a function, right? And when I'm calling a function, I am saying that the type
You're tuning in to Salmon Radio.
I am saying that that the type of the argument is the type of this value, right? So the type of this value is something, right? So let's say that the type of t is
The current situation with the increase
yeah. So the type of t
is causing
is what we're trying to infer here, right? What is the type of t, right? When I'm calling the function test, I mean like the template test with the argument t,
salmoner
I'm saying that
in up the streets.
the type of t is the type of t, right?
Biddy, get my shotgun.
And then when I'm calling it here, I'm saying that since I'm calling the same thing here, right? This argument is the same type every time, right? So this is the same type as this thing. This thing, the type of this thing is the same as the type of this thing, right? the type of this thing is a tuple. So a tuple that contains itself. That's how it happens. Yeah, like we can see the logic here. But the problem is that the type of this should not be a tuple. The type of this should be type.
Now for some relaxing tunes to swim to.
The type of this should be type. This should be type. This should be type. This should be type. Everything should be type. This should be type. This should be type. Everything is type. T type. This is type. And this is type. Everything is type. Are you a type?
Nyt tänään pojat pelataan saunakloukkua. Kuka haluaa olla klonkku? Voi mennäkö? No niin, loput sitten siellä
Wait.
lauteelle. No niin, tästä mennään. 3, 2, 1. En kyllä nyt liikun ollenkaan. Tämmönen pieni pyyntö. Anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja. Ei tuu raskakalja. Anna yksi kalja, anna yksi kalja, anna yksi
Ah,
raskakalja.
compiler.
Anna yksi kalja, anna yksi
Add check when I have a tuple. This is the thing that is actually recursing. So I'm inferring the tuple in the code to be type. And when that happens, I'm saying that all the fields of that tuple must be types. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Right? But the type of this I don't get it. I don't understand how to debug things like that. This makes it a panic, which is a little bit better, but it's wrong. Maybe I can figure this thing somehow. How about this? How about this? I'm going to comp time dbgt. So at this point in compilation, T is not inferred at all. We don't know nothing about it. Hello, technically we should know that it is a type. Right? Yeah, it is a type. And what if I say here comp time dbgt again?
The current situation with the increase in demon population is causing major distress. We must close the borders.
What do I do this?
Oh, damn right. Taking all of our jobs.
Yeah, there you go. So
Cleaning up the streets.
if I'm not specifying that this is a type, then at this point I don't know what the type of T is, right?
City, get my shotgun.
It's completely not inferred. But then the second time, since I have used the T as an argument here, I know that even although it's not inferred, it's the same as the type of this thing, right? Wait, what happens if I call this X? Does it fix it? No, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't matter. What if I say that this is a type? Then it knows that it's a type. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm turning the radio off. It does not help. It did not help me. So when I have called this, I have inferred this, which is wrong. I inferred that the type of t is a tuple, which is recursing into itself, and that is wrong. How did I do that? So I have tried to do this. Okay, how about I make this Ryan Art, hello. Hello guys, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. You guys were doing the Advent of Code. I'm sorry, but I have already done Advent of Code. I'm currently trying to fix a bug in my programming language that I was using to solve the Advent of Code though. With the type inference. Okay. So this is my programming language, and let me try to actually like think about the this example a little differently. What if this is not a for all but a function of type with argument of type t? How about that? That returns nothing. So like I will use it as a function argument instead of a template argument. Does that change anything? It actually does change. It does change it. Message unit not inferred. Wait, what? Inferred or default? Wait, what? It has a default. Expression unit should have a default. What? Well, tower defense game in C++ is DL2 and creating my own pixel art as well. No game engine and building from scratch. Nice. How long have you been doing that? I also make games with no engine. Oh, I mean, when I'm saying no game engine, do you have like absolutely no like abstraction you are working with? Are you like going directly OpenGL calls or through an abstraction? Because like I have a game engine, but it's a custom game engine. That's what I would say. It's a very raw one. You say just C++ SDL2. What do you use for rendering? Just SDL? SDL2 handles graphics and rendering? Yeah, nice, okay. I see. Any links to something? Feel free to share if you want. Okay, let's take a break and let's share games. Let me show you what I have been working on. We have a Steam page, but hopefully it's going to come soon at some point. Here's the game that I'm working on. Also, I'm doing it in Rust with a custom game engine. It's a puzzle game where you play as a cube. And you attach different side effects to the sides of your cube, like this. Just my stream for now. I can share a screenshot. Yeah, sure. You can share a screenshot. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. So that's the called Linksider. That's the game that we are working on. It's me and 2 other people. And that's your game. Oh shit, this looks actually good. Did you make your art yourself? You make everything yourself? This looks really good. Nice. I'm assuming you need to protect the tree from the orcs that are attacking you, and this is a mage that you have spawned as like a tower that you're using for defenses. Maybe. I don't know what these green dots, they stand out a lot. I don't know what they mean. Stormcaster is an enemy. Wait, hold on. Where's the towers? Or I guess all the towers are dead. Maybe, I don't know. How's it where you place defenses? It's just all the defenses are dead here. Maybe on this screenshot. Right, nice. All right. Okay. But yeah, so we are doing game development, and also lately I've been making my own programming language, and I've been using it for solving the advent of code. Yeah, but it has issues, and I'm trying to fix a bug for the last 2.5 hours, and I am failing in it. So I'm actually considering that I should stop looking at this thing and do nothing. It would be really nice if I actually fixed it though. But it looks like the function and a template for all is a template for me. They behave differently. Although this says the unit not inferred, which is like really weird. If I say that this is a type, are you going to be inferred? Oh wait, hold on, I still overflowed the stack, no way. Okay, so function is still wrong. Okay, let's have this also to be a function then. And see if this also... It also is overflowing the stack. Okay, this makes it easier, maybe. You know that this is a type, and then over here I have not comp time print hi. Okay, so hi has been here. Wait, is it the dbg? Dbg is not working, I see. dbg is not working. There's a type. This doesn't matter. If I comment this, and it's going to have that type unit is not a template. True, because that's the argument to my function now. And then we overflow the stack. Beligbot, hello, hello. Let's see here. Comp time dbg test. So tested a function from type into unit. Because this argument is type, it returns a unit. So yeah, that makes sense. What if I say dbg test 2? Test 2 is also a function from type into unit. Why is my Discord name Kuvikop? No, my Discord name Kuvikop is only on the Badcop server. Look at the different Discord. Pigorly, I was told that you are making music. Can we listen to it? Pigorly, hello.
Naruto doesn't have a hello.
Maybe your music is going to help me find the bug. I'm influenced when I'm calling it. Huh? Comp time, dbgt. Comp time, T. So the type got unit. T is a type. Want to hear my best dev inspired song I made for Last LD? Sure. Home time, dbg, native. I don't know. The stack has been overflown. I think I'm just going to stop in a minute. Wonder why people are whining. Oh, I wait for the weekend so much. This night I was like, it's Saturday already. I was planning to work one day more. Nice. You have a nice voice, Pigorly. Very nice. Can we should wait, you made it for the Ludum Dare? Did I play that game? I didn't play that game, did I? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Very soothing voice, yeah. Guys. I think I'm getting nowhere. I need to like take a break. And think about my life and how to fix this bug. And how to figure out where the bug is. The bug, I know that like for some reason the types are being inferred incorrectly. But I don't know why. Maybe wait, actually, you know what? How about Since I have types, right? Expect inferred. Expect inferred. Let me just go here maybe and say that print inferred. Just do this. So inferred is a type. Wait, tuple is being inferred as a type, right? Tuple. This is a tuple. Yeah, the type of this tuple. Wait a second. Wait, the type. Oh, okay. I think I see it. Maybe. Type. So the expression, the tuple expression, the type of a tuple expression is the type. This type, which is a tuple type, but it is not always the tuple type. No, it's the default. The default is the tuple type. Okay, it's because of the defaults, I guess. So the tuple is this thing. Default is bugs. Yeah. Oh no, I think the bug is literally in this over here in this match branch. Ah. Delete. So the default type is the tuple type, right? Right. And whenever I have inferred it to be something, tuple. So this tuple is the tuple of expressions, yes. Okay, and then say that the type of every field Be a type. I think I'm never fixing this bug. Let's stop. I'm going to stop. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough staring at the code. I'm going to maybe try and solve this off stream, or maybe I will just ignore that bug and we'll come back to it later. Let's instead find someone who's doing advent code and see how they are successful. Find a successful person. There's no one who's doing advent code. Why is Impractical NPC live and Practical NPC is not? Or we can go to Honest Dan and see how his jam is going.
Okay, so it could go here, it could go here, yeah, any of those spots. It can't go here though because that's too.
To generate sorting, because I'll ignore it.
Moving, so I'm kind of lazy like that, so I'm gonna go.
Bam.
That's a good thing as well to kind of point out is like there were like multiple options.
Or maybe
The
they
rule
are
is
being
always player
cooperative
choice.
here.
Like if there's equally valid options,
Right.
always player choice.
I love that.
So I got another sick weapon. Making weird fringe rules for everything. Just
Alright,
let the players
Jump to any
I'll just send you guys here. Thank you for watching. See you next time. Hopefully I will fix something someday. Bye.
If I were able to build a trap over here,
That's right.
that would be very helpful.
True. But I do have